Hello? 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 Hey. Hello? Nerds? Hello? 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 Dude, I don't know how I managed to get blocked by Keffels, but I did. Okay, but like, dude, isn't your family fucking always sick? Oh, dude, I think I know what it was. Not usually. I mean, I feel like there is always one of y'all that have something going on. Like a little one couldn't fucking hold their food or something. I think I maybe know what it was. Yeah, no, okay, so I only found out because Keffels was trending again, and I couldn't figure out why. And I was like, why can't I see the actual posts? Why do I only see, like, screenshots? And then I was like, oh, I understand. I don't know why, but I understand. Wait, this doesn't have to be pinned anymore. Unpin. Dude, I retweet so much shit, I'm never gonna be able to find it. But I think that what they did was they like ran a block bot, which, you know, by the by, as per terms of service, not particularly allowed. Just if you weren't aware. Running bots for any other purpose than like spread information, not particularly allowed. It's like scripts that auto block people that interact with a certain thing. So what I probably got blocked for was the Destiny doc. Because I think I shared that once. They could also be running something up against Melina. That's an option. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm assuming that I was caught in like some script. That's gonna be my assumption. Oh no. Oh, we had an interesting talk. In futzing around today. Saw some of it. Yeah, it was everything from like... Oh, I hadn't seen this. This is actually really sad. So there was this like really sweet post in the XIV Reddit. Like, where the comment section immediately proved the original statement wrong. I felt so bad because they like managed to bully this person off of the entirety of Reddit. So it's a post. It's a really sweet post. Originally, title was, "As a male, I'm very grateful for Final Fantasy XIV for being a social safe space that lets me express my femininity. Good, wholesome thank you." Yeah, we can all agree on that, right? Good, wholesome thank you for having a place to just be yourself. Yeah, the entire fucking comment section of that thing was 50-50 split. Half was trying to convince this person that they were trans. The other half was trying to convince this person that they were transphobic because they weren't trans. Can't you just want to be a little feminine? Like, there is nothing wrong with just wanting to express yourself in a way that is outside the norm. But you're also like in the worst place to do so. You're like probably some of the bravest people I know as far as like that goes. I don't think I would have taken that chance in like Bible thumping suburgatory, but you know, GG's, you're fucking braver than I am. I don't know, dude. I think it's time we break out and dust off the GameCube controllers. Cause like, fuck all of this. I can't, dude. It was so sad. Like, I've also always had this experience that everyone has been like super pro pretty much everything I do. Like, whether it's a silly activity or like trying to make characters look a certain way or not, or whatever the case may be. Uh, like, I've never gotten any hate for it. And that is despite the fact that I look like a fucking dark haired, bearded Valkyrie. Which, you know, they don't particularly like when characters like me play female characters for some reason. Like, societally. Yeah. Which I also think is stupid. Like, I think all of this is stupid. But I've always... Thing is, I've always managed to find myself in communities that just doesn't care. You know? Like, wherever I've been, it's just been like, yeah, you do you. Just, you know, don't be a dick about it. And that's kind of, I try to practice what I preach there. I try to mostly practice what I preach everywhere. Like, for instance, I don't have a Blizzard account. But like, I'll never shame someone here for having a proclivity for being either this, that, or the other. Like, it doesn't gain me anything. It doesn't gain my stream anything. It doesn't gain chat anything, other than it looks like it might be a safe place for assholes. Which, you know, it kind of isn't. Like, you get a chance to defend yourself. I do this with trolls too. If you're a good troll, you're a good troll. You get to stay. But if your opening line is, ha, you fat, I'm like, yeah. No shit. Sitting here on camera. Have a Tinder account. I know. There is a mirror fucking there. I am aware. Like, you gotta do better than that. But like, I don't know. People who put effort into their craft, they're fascinating to me. And I think that is kind of regardless. I don't know. But dude, being blocked by Keffels really wants me to like try and step into politics or like news coverage or something. Because like I was most definitely unjustly blocked, I think. Unless I was blocked for retweeting the Destiny Manifesto. Because if I did that, we have a difference in opinion regarding objective truth. And then there isn't much I can do. Like, I'm here with a document in reality. And then there is all the shit that is happening outside of that. Like, way the fuck over there somewhere. I don't know, dude. Also, looks like we might be doing some old relics with Civ, which could be fun. What else? What else? Yeah, I might try to, like, honestly, I might try to work out the schedule for days to do stuff that is like with Civ or with someone else. Have saving cold days. Yeah. Dude, 200 floor solo speedrun of Palace of the Dead at 80 GDQ. Holy shit. I wonder, wait, that would just have to be like, I don't know. I would assume that whoever has figured out that they're gonna do that, they probably know how to like manipulate rewards or something. Would be my guess. Also, potentially they'd be... Wait, what is the damage output right now? It might be beneficial to be either a... summoner or... red mage? For that high DPS and insta heals. Yeah, I think they calculate... I think they rank red as, like, the easiest thing to do. Because every other cast can be an insta-heal if you need it to be. I don't know. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot to change the tags for today. Ah, tits. Come on, where are they? Ah, found them. Dude, I am so smart. Oh yes, I would like to spend $3 grand on an iPad Pro. Definitely. Absolutely. Why didn't I think of that? It has an M2 chip though. Oh, they haven't officially launched yet. That's why. Just hide in my office. Yeah, dude, we'll keep you safe. Don't worry. We'll keep you safe. That actually isn't a bad deal. Oh no, the horrors. There probably isn't going to be a GSM arena on this, right? Full tablet specifications. Yeah, because it's out on Wednesday. Wait, you need to get the 1 terabyte model to get more RAM? Wow. That sucks, dude. Then it's probably not worth it, honestly. Here. Yes, okay, so the new iPad Pros, they're releasing on Wednesday. And I was looking at that like base model, and it's dude, a framework tablet would kind of suck ass. Because like the longevity you need in cooling and stuff to not be like a jittery mess if you want to like create on a tablet, it can't be upheld on like, that is an actual problem. Like, oh, so like the XPS, then maybe they're still kind of bad. So like I have a laptop, well, fucking somewhere, that I have drawn on, and like with the canvas, but like it's not the same. I don't know what kind of black magic of Apple does to their creation tech. But like Procreate on the iPad is so it's like, it's just flawless. And it's flawless after hours. I have a higher chance of running out of battery than I have encountering any stutter or issue. It's like actually insane. That the only limitation I'm faced with is that I can't have enough layers to do like big projects because of how I like to set up my drawings. Like the doodle that I posted. Yay! Yay! Oh yeah, so there actually wouldn't be a benefit to the M2 unless I got the 1 terabyte version or bigger. That's so stupid. That means spending over, well, I mean, if you're spending $3,000 on an iPad to draw. Oh, it's not that bad. It's $220,100 for the 11-inch and $2,500 for the 13. Oh, dude, I think I know what's happening. I think they're phasing out some of the colors. I think that's what's happening to the iPad Air. They're phasing out some of the colors. Because now that I look at it, that actually makes a lot of sense. I just realized that every version except for the space gray is like, this item is only sold online. Which probably means that we're on like last stock. Makes sense. That actually kind of makes sense. Dude, I hate sites that don't tell you how much stock they have. Rovan, suffer with me. So actually, that is interesting though, that up to 3 times the price of the ear. Up until 3 times the price of the ear. It's not actually worth getting the ear, or it's not worth getting the Pro, because it won't actually benefit you in any way. Also, that is fucking wild, dude. Absolutely insane. Dude, why is Leffen trending? Oh, because he got beat by 8box and he's trying to like force through another rule change in Melee. Wait, isn't Leffen a box player? Huh. Dude, I was sure Leffen did play on a Smashbox. Oh, and someone was like, I saw someone here, which was also fucking funny. Wait, where did he go? I lost it. I don't know. I can't find it again. But someone was like, why is everyone mad at Leffen complaining when HBox tried to claim disc wasn't working because he missed rest. Problem is, the rest that HBox missed from everything I can understand yeah. So, I don't know if you're aware, but like the rest hitbox, the like actual hitbox for rest is like tiny. Ooh. I think I'm crispy from like running all the Fortnite yesterday. But okay. Puff Rest, while super powerful, has like the tiniest little hitbox, which is why it can be so OP. Because it's like you can only hit it once you're like inside another character. Problem is, the rest that H-box was like kind of claiming disc might be damaged for, or was claiming that disc might be damaged for, is this one. Falcon, Captain Falcon, hitbox. Here. Rest hitbox. Here. Like, you see this is like, it is activated rest. I'm no frame data expert, but that looks like unless there is something fucky with this leg going, like, for some reason going perfectly outside. But no, you have a spine here too. Because like this leg is like all the way curled up. So that wouldn't make any sense. Like this hitbox would be like on Falcon's lower back. Or like high butt. It's like he should have gone flying. He didn't. And I feel like that is a legitimate concern. Playing a professional tournament. But what do I know? I'm not a pro melee player. I enjoy melee. I enjoy raging at melee. I think that some things in melee is really stupid. Like the forced post-game animation. I think you should be able to, like, skip that. But I think you should be able to do that in any game. I don't know. That might just be me. There's a lot of traffic in my street today. Dude, my trending page is a goddamn mess. I swear. So we have top trending is Leffen. Because reasons. Then we have hashtag Twitch streamers. Then we have EULA, character, not the paperwork. We have H-Box, then we have Keffels, then we have Arbalest, which is a Destiny weapon. Then we have Aiden, I don't know which Aiden. Then Violet, Lucina, Emmett Selk, Ruby, PNG tubers, Lightfall, the hashtag Final Fantasy, Melee, Sane, and hashtag VTuber models. What is this? How does any of this make sense? Dude, it doesn't. It just doesn't. Also, yeah, I'll get your pie thing fixed while I'm out on my break. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, I know why Helena is trending. So, Helena Taylor, the voice, former voice of Bayonetta, has been on Twitter again. This time not with a video, because, you know, that isn't gonna gain as much traction, and, you know. Okay, they're posted today. As I posted on part 3 of my video thread, I explained that their first offer was too low. That offer was $10,000 total, which, I don't know, 20 hours of work. Doesn't seem that bad. But again, depends on how much work you get. Right, and then the dog shit part that doesn't matter is, remember, this is a $450 million franchise. No, it's a $450 million gross project across fucking 20 years. Stop. Like, your franchise, you didn't even make money on this, ma'am. Like, then wrote in Japanese to Kamiya asking for what I was worth. Thought as a creative he would understand. He replied saying how much he valued my contribution to the game and how much the fans wanted me to voice the game. I was then offered an extra $5,000. So I declined to voice the game. Then heard nothing from them for 11 months. Then they offered me a flat fee to voice some lines for $4,000. Any other lies, such as 4,000 or 5,000 per session, are total fabrications. Wait, so I don't know how you do math, ma'am, but I'm pretty sure that 10,000 total for four sessions or 5 sessions of 3 hours a day. $10,000 plus 5,000 kind of pretty bad at math, and I know that I said the things backwards. It was 5 or 6 hours for 3 days. It worked out to like $1,000 an hour. And would have been roughly for $5,000 a session. Also, this trick is already broke NDA. Here is a very easy thing to do. Post the emails. Like, just stop with this goddamn he said, she said nonsense. And just post the contract negotiations. Kamiya has already said that the final offer was $15,000 for the entire thing, and that the final offer was like a day's work for a cameo, which she also declined, which would also have been fucking $1,000 an hour. Woof. Woof. The number of people included respected industry pundits and professionals who loudly supported the original video suggest that the story is quote-unquote murky, or that they should wait to hear both sides. Yeah, funny how that works when people like start turning everything they said into a backwards thing. Also, it's not a $450 franchise. Like, it's not even close. Because, okay, so what they do is they use this chart here, and they time all these numbers. Where the fuck are they? Total shipped. These numbers by 60. This one, Bayonetta 2 on the Wii U, cost $60. That's true. This one, PC, so Steam, that cost $20 a piece. This one, Switch version, is $40, and it includes the first one. So that's $20 a piece. And it's like, I'm pretty sure that they also are adding this one on top, which is the entire series. So they're doing this one plus 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 this one. And it comes out to about 450 mil. I don't think that is even remotely correct. Total sales numbers. If we go by total sales numbers, at $60 a piece, it made $185.4 million. The entire franchise. Now, can we get this thing to 3.09 plus 1.77 plus 1.32 plus 1.04 plus 0.42 plus 0.28 times 60. Yeah. That's where you get 475 million total revenue. But I don't know if you can read or not. Like, obviously Twitter can't, which is cool. But look at my math here. I just want to point out that these say all sales. And this says series. So this is all sales for Bayonetta 1. This is all sales for Bayonetta 2. This, all sales for the series. So you only need this number if you want to make a gross estimate. You only need this number. Time it by 6. I think probably honest thing to do is time it by 45. If you want to know exactly how much this game made. On the generous side, it didn't even make $200 million. And they're claiming it's a $450 or higher million dollar franchise. Bitch, can you read? I mean, no, but, you know. No. And also, the fact that they don't have any of the PlayStation or Xbox numbers. They have the PC numbers, the Wii U numbers, and the Switch numbers. Which is, I'm not sure if you're aware, but like, the Switch counts for most of the all-time sales of these two games. It would not. This is as a published franchise. I'm sure they're getting some pennies per Smash unit. Also, maybe not. Because it's an in-house franchise. That's a thing to keep in mind. Bayonetta, as of Bayonetta 2 in 2014, is an in-house franchise. So, high probability that they didn't pay shit. Okay, but they're using this data to calculate the worth of Bayonetta as a franchise. Because they're like not including tie-ins and merch. They're being very consistent about that. They just don't know how to read basic math. But I do think it's interesting that Bayonetta 2, which I don't know if you can see this little red dot here on the opposite side of the Switch symbol, that says includes Bayonetta 1. So I don't think this is such a big franchise as everyone wants it to be. That means that every other platform up until... Yeah, because see, there isn't any sales numbers for this. Because it's bundled with this. That's a thing to keep in mind. Like, you only need this number to figure out how much this franchise is worth. And then you probably time it with like 40 to get an actual like close ballpark number. Because I believe almost every version after this date has been sold at a discount. This date. Everything after here has been sold at a discount. this one, which is a $40 purchase, which like holds most of the numbers of both Bayonetta 1 and 2, is a $40 purchase, and you get 2 games for the price of 1. So most games in the Bayonetta series have been sold for $20. Out of what we can figure out here. So that means that it's probably slightly in favor of Bayonetta as a franchise to do this math with 40. That's something to keep in mind. Like, this series isn't worth that much. I hate to say it, but like, it's not worth that much. Cause like, it's a cool character and a cool concept and stuff. But we're looking at a gross income of $123.6 million for its total existence of 12 years. Where most of it exists here. 2018. Like, the game didn't sell. The game didn't sell until fucking 2018. Like, it's just recently that people picked up this game. And that's like, somehow, despite like the resurgence of like that style of game coming in with like NieR Automata the year before, and so I don't know. That's kind of interesting to me. Oh, I think my cigarette and stuff, right? I'm gonna take a break, get my shit figured out, get Rovin's pie thing figured out. We need to finish Route B today, because I need to get into Route CD. To the last quest that I'm missing. We're at like 97 or 98% completion. So we need to do Route B. We need to finish Route B. Ideally, we'll finish that today. I don't know how long Forest of Myth is gonna be today. Because I don't know how B Path is gonna play out. And then hopefully by Thursday or Monday, like next Monday, we can start up the last route. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Anyway, y'all listen to some tunes and look at a be right back screen. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. It'll make the small number go towards the big number. And once we hit the big number, we can start posting random shit to YouTube as well. So yeah, I'm gonna see y'all real soon. Hello. Dude, it's goddamn cold outside. But it's like also not. Does that make sense to anyone but me? It's okay if it doesn't. I don't blame you. Chat, you ready for some more replicant? Makes total sense to you. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those weather types where it's like, it feels like you're getting root cold. And it's not like actually super cold. It's weird. Yeah, I think it's like 9 or 11 here. Oh yeah, I need that. Dude, whoever decided that this was gonna be a thing? So that the GameCube, the Xbox controller, if you have that plugged in via cable and you don't have any bats in it, you can't wake the controller. Like, it's not possible to wake the controller. You have to disconnect it and connect it again. It was the any button. Continue. Let's see, where are we? We're in the village. But why? Oh yeah, the only thing we have left to do is on Route C. We have to talk to the red bag man to get their quest. And that is literally all that's left. We've done every other quest, gotten every weapon. We don't have much of the words, but to get all the words, you have to farm a specific word, and then with that word, you have to farm more words, and it's like kind of not worth it, if I'm being completely honest. Also, this thing over here, as you can see on my map, there's a person standing over here. This is like an forever repeatable thing. Did we actually get a word that I need? I did. Yeah, so I think we can technically... I think we can technically farm this for like the magic words. Don't know how worth it it's gonna be to do though. That's probably worth. Hi, bud. We gave it one decent try. Okay, so I have no idea how this is going to play out. I think it's going to be different.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Fair.
I hear you.
Alas.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
Yeah.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
It's a fucking huge tree, dude.
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
I see.
Weird.
Oh yeah, this looks like it has like some kind of dungeon inside of it. Also, this is clearly at the end. Oh. And it's not really much of a village. Okay.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Oh yeah? The voice is clearer this time.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
I don't know.
You should talk, Vice.
Fair.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Yeah. That is definitely different. Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in dark like jewels. Words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in a voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. Plan has failed." Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed the web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. Child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. Okay, so this text is the same. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. Doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. Boy too has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. Tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin, deep blue eyes. Right, I'm gonna have to write these down. Memory 1 is blue. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. Girl will stop coming, he knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Chat, help me find the other colors. In case the questions are different, but I think the question is going to be the same. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. When the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 63 companions, but most are gone now. Oh, that's the question. Warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She's laughing. She's been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. Red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. Shame, it was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Omega had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Omega suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Omega stared, the jewel bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. Voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Voice, look there. Small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in his hand. More jewels tumbled out of his mouth like shards of broken teeth. Sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards Omega. Without a second thought, Omega brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There's the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction. And many others as well. Yes, this is good. Tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. Millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things. But rather than be upset, it greeted the development with a good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. Spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? It's blue. Spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? I brushed Weiss's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. Shade extended its remaining arm to Omega. I must touch him. I must make contact. When its fingers brushed against Omega, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out its entire body. It was emotion. More than an entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. Long centuries the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. Tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? Her daughter and 63 friends. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm going to kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. Bound sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. Next word must be heard. Words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Voice. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters? I implore. Most important thing. World. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Omega was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Doo-doo.
What in the...
Yeah.
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
You know, it happens.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
Fair.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters.
True.
Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Kind of surprised they didn't have a... I'm missing sacrifice. Oh.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well. Ow. Every time, dude. Oh, man. I have actually forgotten what sacrifice is.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
Oh, yeah?
You remember the Eyrie, right?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the chief of the Eyrie to Popola. Greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years. We have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As a part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business. I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to this sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You're more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the area. Hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
Yeah.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
Yeah. Agreed.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years.
Yeah.
And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
Yeah.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
Yeah, probably.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting.
True.
If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Also true.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you.
No shit.
Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Yeah. Do you have any?
Try speaking with...
Nope. So occasionally, not often, but occasionally, they'll have additional information. This last square here will be the sacrifice boss.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
Yeah.
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming.
True.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
I believe they change in color based on like how fast you...
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Yeah. But it changes based on how fast you kill the enemy. I think. Oh. There we go. Chat, what you doing? I have something in my eye.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Same.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible widow memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Whoa, bud. You okay there? Interesting, though. Oh, wait. Can I bring Kaine and Tyron to...
We do not desire.
Okay.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
With?
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
Oh.
But that young man will come.
Oh.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
Oh. Oh, shit.
what should we do? What can we do?
Oh, shit. That's why they're secluded. I'm so dumb. Can we not get any? No. Oh yeah, because, well, Kaine isn't with us in 2 here. Right. That's interesting, though. That they're like, they're aware of how screwed they are. But they're still somehow Oh, this is the robots all over again. Man.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
Oh shit.
It's over. For us. And for you.
Oh no.
The Shades attacked again last night.
Oh? Yeah, see, I don't believe that. Not now that we know that the entire village is full of Shades.
This village is finished.
Have a break. And probably a Kit Kat. Oh. Wait, what? I am so confused. Rovan, are you in jail? Did I accidentally put you in jail? Oh no. I think I accidentally put Rovan in jail. Because my chat freaked out when I was trying to report that other thing. Test? No, I can see you. I think I accidentally blocked you there for a sec. As I was trying to remove the other messages. Cause like if you, well, on my screen, it says that all your messages have been hidden. And that's my B moment. Yeah, okay, but like I was just cleaning up some like porn spam. And then like chat hopped. So apparently it looked like I was clicking the right thing and then I accidentally blocked you. Which, you know, kind of unfortunate. Don't want to do that to like the main moderator of your stuff.
Make it stop!
Sorry. No, wait. Where the fuck am I going? Where is the gold building? It's here. Haha. Yeah, so it wasn't on the main account, so it might have been like I was personally blocking you from seeing stuff on the private account.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
Yeah?
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
Stuff.
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere.
Yeah.
Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
True. I don't know. But you're definitely not blocked on...
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm too scared to trust anyone.
That's sad. Hi, bud.
You. I know you.
Oh, that's uncomfortable. Oh yeah, they don't actually have any useful dialogue.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
Oh yeah?
Thanks.
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan.
Come back anytime.
Hi, bud.
Letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh,
Yeah.
And if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Well,
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
yeah.
Everyone. 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 Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
I mean... We know otherwise now, which is kind of terrifying if I'm being completely honest.
I can't take this anymore.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Okay.
No! No!
Yes. No. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes.
You people are the monsters here!
You know.
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
That you... Bud.
Kaine!
Every time, dude.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Go. Yeah, come on, buds.
Madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
I mean, we kind of are.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Oh, dude.
Emil!
We are...
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Item drop rate 25%.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Yeah. A thing that is kind of interesting, I think, is the fact that the Iron Will gets a free upgrade every run until it's maxed out. We actually... I just realized something. This blade. We don't get the one-handed version of this blade.
Ow, Bob! That hurts! What are you doing?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Good luck, bud.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
What could those black swirls be?
Bad.
I blame you for all of this!
That was fast.
What's happening?
We're about to make friends with the bud. Last boss before Shadow Lord. Which is kind of us trying to do the same thing that we're trying to do. But, you know.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
Yup.
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I don't like this.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Yeah, no shit, bud.
Such speed! Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
I don't know why we would decide to use like hands for that and not like that.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Yup.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
We have to go up one more. Come on, bud. We got shit to do. Dude, I absolutely hate this camera.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
God fucking damn it, dude, these porn bots.
Careful, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Oh, the fuck was that? Dude, my game freaked out and tabbed out by itself. That was scary.
Emil. Emil, wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
That's kind of stupid that they didn't render out the cutscenes. Nice. Nice. What's up? Oh. Controllable magic. Have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only a shade but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroying. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. A meal stream. Rampage. Damn. Klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of it. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, and the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. This is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth the monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. Head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. Oh no, please stop. God, save me. Save me! Don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. Number 6 understands their petitions. It pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. Only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It is a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Oh, these fucking hurt to read. Doing dishes because need stuff to make soup with this evening. I mean, you have ears, so you know you can just listen. We're just reading today anyway, it looks like. Two sets of footsteps echoing in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. Man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to raise himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Close your damn eyes, roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. Hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Look at me, barks the man. Never look at me. Sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now. If you just hand me the blood. Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Stop, you're hurting me. Told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. Man knows this boy, this weapon. Man knows this boy, this weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. For making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Alright then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggered to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. Blood doesn't matter. Pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. Second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a descent of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, as a sudden image of warm gooey brown, he's slaughtered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but then he attempts to avert his eyes. They land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. Man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man, in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. Helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead he stands still and listens intently. Eventually a far-off sound reaches his ear. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he's moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. Sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. Door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. Sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. Series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. Little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen grey. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Hello, Moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Elu, but everyone says you're too powerful. Say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Moment number 6, petrification is complete. Her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment of petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. Frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. Sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, that power ends up hurting someone I love.
What have I done? innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Sacrifice key fragment obtained. That hurts, dude.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's been a little over an hour. And I think we might have more reading ahead of us. So I think this is a good place to take a break and get up and move around a little bit. Grab something to drink and, you know, the like. Chat, you should do the same. Get up and grab a drink and move around. Also, make sure that you're subscribed if you're new. Because, you know, that helps out a ton. Anywho, here's some tunes. Here's a Be Right Back screen. And I'll be right back. See y'all in just a little bit. Okay, apparently everything is in working order. But, but my OBS preview froze when my game freaked out. Yeah, so it's still my preview is still not working. I think maybe there's time to like restart OBS within like the 2-minute time frame. That you need to reconnect. But I don't know if I want to try that. In case it all goes fucky and we lose everything. But I mean, if everything is working, everything is working, so like... Yeah, no, it's just like... It's just majorly inconvenient. Okay, let's continue. Let's make sure we don't have any bonus. Damn, dude, you're fast. Oh. No bonus dialogue to be picked up. Well, there might be somewhere else.
This is the last of them.
Yeah.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
Yeah.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
We should return to Popula and see if she has any final words for us.
Oh, new cutscene.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice.
Okay.
It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Yeah, that seems like it's a little late.
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
That is incredible. I wonder if they've published any books on this.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be.
Yeah.
It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
Yeah.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
yeah.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Yeah. We're not the brightest, young man. Apparently we lost. Dude, when was someone gonna tell me that we were missing our music, huh? These games have an ungodly amount of loading in them.
You're really gonna do it?
Yeah.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
Yep.
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Can we get the rest of this dialogue now?
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
God damn.
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Please be careful. Be careful, all right?
Yep, see?
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know.
I kinda do.
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
And why can't we ask her about it? Like, there is no more dialogue to be had in that room.
Hello there. Getting on?
Okay. Here we go. End of the road.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Dude, we're the only one who makes it back. Yeah, like 1 AM my time, or whatever. Something like that. Like 45 minutes to an hour after stream ends. Oh yeah, I did, but different music. Like the in-game music was off. That's neat. Well, we don't use it for anything, but in theory it's neat. Shit, but shit, bud. Only strength capsules. I need magic. Spirit. Oh yeah, you get plenty of chances to get that weapon. Are we finally getting the puzzles? Does this spawn a big boy? Well, he went, you know, flying. As always, safety save on the outside. I don't know how this is gonna play out though. That's kind of the one thing.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
True. Yeah.
And now the path is open.
Hence the safety save on the outside. Oh, shit. It just like... Oh god, it's the birds. What was the answers for the birds again?
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Yeah.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Is a big ass mom.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Separating body from soul?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Fuck, was it corresponding shells or was it promised land bursting with light? Corresponding shells, right?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Alright. Onward and inward?
It's the twins from your village.
But...
Coppola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Yeah, they're right. Let's go back.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
Kill them, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Yeah.
What now?
Also there.
Copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Devila! Coppola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
You know...
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Also, like, no one gonna talk about the fact that they're dressed like completely different.
are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Yeah, I don't know about that, dude.
I think I hear a waltz.
That can't be good.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
No
it's not
shit,
like
what?
I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Come on, bud. Fucking for it. Oh, yo. Oh damn, I had first attack. I'm gonna need you to, like, calm down.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
But I'm gonna need you to, like, come out of your ball there.
Protect Kaine for us!
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Huh?
Yeah, bud.
Ugh! Oh, fucking...
things are freaking me out.
What the? Dude, why?
What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
Dude, I'm trying to get there.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Yeah, it's everyone to me. Yeah. We'll be fine now. No! No! It won't! Oh, it's Goose.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
We already have the achievement for Goose, but you know.
Oh dear.
Hi, bud.
Can we even hurt this thing?
That fog! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it!
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
Go, bud.
This way! Move!
I think this is, yeah, this is staircase. Shit, dude.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
No, 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 no.
Please, hurry!
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Hi, bud.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Hey, Jake,
Like
bud.
you're any different. Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Yeah, bud. I need you to fucking stop. The desert people. This one gave you so much trouble.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But... Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Again, you know, once all of this is over. Till then.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Going to defeat the Shroud Lord and get your sister back. Must once again know the job. I can't read this fast enough. When you love by your side.
ケタルイトエチケロアルトリアだせギウジ各石技師真鍮カレルタカイザムテラスあんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチウラーヌカリバルトトチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
Okay.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Valid point. Yes. Can't recover potion. That's good. Wait, wasn't this hallway full of enemies last time? Or is it the next one? Might be this one. guess a slightly easier time. Second time around. Just kind of makes sense. Oh, do we get extra dialogue this time?
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it.
Yeah.
We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Yeah, it's a whole deal.
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Dude, the Project Gestalt documents are only available in this, like, final section.
Weiss!
My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Yeah.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Yeah.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Devila? Devila?
Hey, treat, bud.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die!
I'm okay.
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
I'm okay.
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work.
It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devil. Devil!
I'm
Don't
okay.
you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devil!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Okay.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
Don't want to do this. I don't want to fight her.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Come on, bud. We gotta go. We have shit to do.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
Yeah.
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my
I'm okay.
eyes.
I'm okay.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
I feel so bad for Emil.
Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared.
I'm okay.
I don't want to die.
I'm okay. I'm okay. If I say it enough, I might be able to convince myself. I don't think did we see this last time? I didn't think so. Also, I'm so sorry about not reading out what the people of the mask say, but I can't read fast enough. Like, if I want to catch it too. Same with the shades. That level of bipolar in Kaine is fucking wild, dude.
Yeah.
Though, not that surprising. Like, be pretty up in arms too if I was like the only one left of everyone I've ever known and cared for. No, this is what I was thinking of. Oh, I'm stuck in a corner. Whoa, dude, not cool. I think this is like our last chance to get, yeah, it's our last chance to get heals. Oh shit, wait, medical herbs. Dude, this mall is looking pretty.
Yona!
Also, is it bad? I kind of want to play this from like Mothra here's perspective. Because you like, you know Shadow.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Hey, books.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Watch out!
Yeah, that's one.
Be careful!
I know! Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolving. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tiny. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world, and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
But I'ma need you to like turn into reality here for a second.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not much better in the previous one.
Wait.
Man, do I love this game though. Yeah, it's a different kind.
Brother?
Yona.
Like, all of Yoko Taro's games are, like, super heavy.
Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
No shit, dude.
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
It's fucking wild to me. That...
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
She's been captured here for 5 years, and I've just barely grown her here. But somehow they, like, conveniently, magically found a dress that matches what she was wearing.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Man, this isn't any easier the second time around.
The shade that possessed her is gone.
Yeah, hold on, bud.
Kanye, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
I wonder...
Weiss, what's wrong?
Whoa.
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come so... just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Dude, bud, man, I'm trying.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
I've been told.
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadowlord.
Yeah, bud. Go night night. Okay, but question is, what happens from here? Oh. Oh, bro was paying years. Fuck, I can't read fast enough. What?
Here. You can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately.
No.
Come on. At least take half.
Thanks.
This is different than when we started the game. Devil and Poplar have different dresses now.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
Ah, you motherfucker. No. No. What is that? No. What is that end? Okay, man, I have more questions than I have answers right now. Okay, but are we ever gonna get an explanation as to, like, why we're suddenly dealing with the Dark Twins, but then now this cutscene of protagonist and Yona coming home? They meet all the defeated foes of ours, and then Devil and Popla has, like, their normal design again. Like, something is going on there, and I don't fully grasp it. Because, like, the Devil and Popla units are, like, they're key features in the in Project Gestalt. But they're serving both sides, but no side, but human side. But it's the Shade side, but it's the Project Gestalt side. I don't fucking understand. We will take time in Route C. Like, don't worry about it. I know we're getting the documents again. We will read the documents in Route C. I just really wanted to get through Route E. But I feel like there's so many things missing. Like, something is going on that we either don't have the information to grasp right now, I don't know. Something is going on with Devla and Poplar characters. Oh.
Ow! Ow!
Fucking Emil, dude.
Wow! That was crazy! I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body, or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Oh, that is incredible. I don't think. Okay, I don't think I want to do the same mistake that I did last time, where I exited this screen and we got caught in like 2.5 hours of reading. I don't think I want to do that again. So, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to just stay on this screen. And I'm going to leave my controller. And I'm going to go grab a smoke. Maybe refresh my drink. No, I probably don't need to. And then come back and load out of that save. That's a plan. So if you're new, hit the little subscribe button. It's free. I'm gonna see y'all real soon. let's put in another hour, I think. Unless we get caught in another trap. That is very possible. Make sure that everything is working. Yes. Ending C. Obtain all of the weapons in the game and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
Yeah.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Maybe.
Anyway.
Do we want to do Kaine's memories again? Chat. Come on, buds. Funny how everyone goes AFK the second I have a question to ask. No, I'm pretty sure since we get an option to do yes or no, they're probably the same. But yeah, sure. Discrimination. Sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Well, it's too late now, you already said yes. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I. Child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sounds of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. You, Kaine. Voice belonged to Demo. Worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skithering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. Boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. "What's up, freak? Like the rain? Like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home?" Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she gave up more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. Didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. Can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. Can't hurt me, can't hurt me, can't hurt. Look, little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. Wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. Bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. Tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. Don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. Soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. Don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kinda ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. Continue to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaina closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaina was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. My God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. Oh no, thoughts. I'm sorry. Well, get another one then, I guess. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. Old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. Hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. Big one. That thing could have killed me. Old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demon's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village. No one wants here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ah, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Owen's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood on her forehead. Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. Words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. You think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. Skyne's tears turned to sobs. She felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Skyne found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempts to cross them. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? Woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma's Kaine called her was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, as their first few years together, and their first few years together had not been easy. Yeah, no, dude, this story is... It is harsh. It's rough to read for someone who's bad at reading. But it is so good. And so sad. And so good. And so sad. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If it was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. My granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. Skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. Yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find all these? I just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. Old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. Pains she took to construct the ornaments, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the lights scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. Firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about the barnyard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma called Kaine. "Hey you, Kaine," yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." He brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. "I'll tell you what, as I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs. Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight and out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored the secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. It was tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting her own palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets, with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs, and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. Better practice if you... Grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma. The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. Small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. Ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. Next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, god damn it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades. Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The Woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? He seemed to sing, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. Woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? Insult was delivered without forcing. Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ah, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keeled over. Go to hell, Demo. Boy's eyes grew so wide that they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback or worse a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture at once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. Beauty of the artwork, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and he seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. Shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There is no one left I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. I can speak, fuck you. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali. I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. Was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. And I owe her much. Wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. Kaine returned home. She found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked the grandmother with a yawn. "Come here and let me have a look at you." I almost sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "Yo, seriously, it was. Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. Anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed her crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Or shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. I'll put those crayons away and help with dinner." Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she realized she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, and ignoring the pain in her back, reaching for the paper. Sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," he said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman, "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." Pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine. burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Whew. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood on her cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. I'll get the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? And I stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Oh, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma? No. If I don't go to kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... Didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. Gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. That means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "A beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you this, ask me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it, what the hell?" Old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... When I thought to look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I want to have you stay here and keep an eye on old Codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. Little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested a final hill, she suddenly froze in place. Wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knocked in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze. A flame licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. "Grandma? Grandma?" Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. Burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. Smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. Massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream and groan. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." Shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma." At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive." Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. A blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up, get up, get up. Now." As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. Coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the earth, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. She glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners, short panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, see your plan. Shade moved its claws lightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. Clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. Gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, left on the foot that pinned her grandmother, and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. Shade panted in laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. Can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. No. Said, run, god damn it. You have to live. Have to get through. I thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, and a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth, dissolving into smoke on the ground below. Earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident, just moments before it took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Voice sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Was that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. Sound of painless smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it now. As a spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. Distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
I think we get one more. Before we can save.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword fits lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Yeah, there we go. Encounter. Gently. Weakly. Softly. Shane, the Shane, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, aren't you? Oh, you had it coming. Tell Demo, she thought, as the unseen assailant. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. See, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. Spectral, the shopkeeper, fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper, sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It's a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped at as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. Sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Look like that. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? Voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven. Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. A curse or freak should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you're the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. Substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feeling the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. He tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine, you're ready to give up, ready to die. Why don't let me have it? Have what? Body, come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. Voice paused as if licking its lips. Then it resumed. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. Take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. Want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. Response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. Wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body. I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. Couldn't see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. Black Ooze hesitated as if considering this request and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. Thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, oh, can't die yet. Brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother, and I have to kill it before I die. I glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. I stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate is my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let go. Feel the anger burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, and go out there and shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just put up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? Bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. He grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. And he screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? Goes what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they got a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. No, this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. A very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. Got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. Little fat kid who kept picking on you. A big old shade that squashed your granny. We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just wanna drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Anyways, look at you go, oh Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name is Tyran. And if you ever need me, Just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. And I found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said, yeah, I think this can work. Gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Taran. Count on it. Left hand ran off shit better than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. Keep on killing sunshine and watch your back. Voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure and the voice was gone, and waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. Didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. Not a shade of Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. How the fuck is this thing still complete? That's what I want to know. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair and then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. Possessed, corrupted, freak. And this time I don't think there is any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. Night gradually lightened the dawn. People of the area rose to their daily lives. She remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
I'm not crying, not at all. Yeah, dude.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Yep, bud. Fucking wakey wakey. Dude, waking up to Emil's face would actually scare the piss out of me.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
Yeah.
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Yeah.
Shit. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
Pretty much.
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm about to find me a place to save.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
I bet.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
Dude, this voice is so good.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
It's like some of the best dialogue in any game ever.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
No shit, dude.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
Oh, yeah?
At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
True.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together.
Fair.
Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so amazing.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Yeah.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Oh yeah, we actually have to do the talking. We have to do the talking bit before it opens the boat. And then we gotta make sure that we don't speak to Popola again until we get our quest. Well, yeah, I think, dude, I think 61 hours total is like pretty good for a thing. So I think I'm gonna call it here. It's been like 6 hours of stream. That isn't too bad. Oh. Yeah. Worst case scenario, we have to go through that again. But it'll be fine. My OBS is still crashed. But somehow still working. Yeah, dude, I'll probably try to trick him to come into stream room or general or something, so, you know, you can just swing by if you want to. I don't think it's going to be particularly hardcore. You know? I think he's going to be fairly chill. But yeah. That's it for me, and I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow. Final Fantasy things. Relic, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out. There. I'm gonna see y'all then. Bye-bye.